And some changes here for the Kings. Valanciunas comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's Malik Monk in for Ellis. Watson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Russell Westbrook comes in for Christian Brown. So they take the lead.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
And the Denver Nuggets, led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. And they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. You can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin. And he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it. And he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center.
Here's DeRozan. It's deflected. Right side, Westbrook. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
At the elbow, it's Valanciunas. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside pressure.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game. Trey Lyles checked in for Murray. Both free throws good from Watson. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Over to the wing. Lyles with a wide open look. No good with the triple. Porter looking it over. Pass to Watson. Back to Porter. But Trey. And that does it for the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 4. 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Denver.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
DeRozan out there with Lyles. Carter. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Stan, in a league of stretch bigs, Jonas Valanciunas is a true center.
He is, Kevin, and look, he'll occasionally take a 3, but Jonas lives in the paint. He throws around that 265-pound frame. It's hard to defend him because we just don't see a lot of post players anymore.
Here's LaRavia. Michael Porter making his last shot. Valanciunas dishes to Monk. Sinks the triple. Monk's got 6 points.
How about the quickness of that release by Monk? An experienced catch-and-shoot player who feels comfortable firing from deep.
Now here's Westbrook. Back to Watson. Can't connect from short range. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Sacramento Kings. In the corner, it's Monk from outside the arc. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And you gotta love that 3-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high-arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Now, here's Porter. They get it back. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And it's LaRavia missing. The Nuggets trail by 3. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say what I had, I gave it my all. That's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Jordan finds Watson. Pass to Strother. Good on the triple. Strother's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
1 for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Porter with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Porter passes to Westbrook. The Nuggets moving the ball around, and Jordan throws it down.
And that's what Jordan does best, an extremely lethal dunker.
Pass to Laravia. Goes up to the stripe. Porter pulls it in.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Jordan kicks to Watson. Another 3 for Denver.
Well, that's basically a warm-up 3 for him. The defense can't allow him that caliber.
A foul called on Russell Westbrook. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off. He just didn't get there quick enough.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Murray comes in for Lyles. Fultz, he's checked in for Carter. And it's Ellis in for Malik Monk. Now here's Ellis. Still without a basket. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Here's Denver now. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Murray dishes to Westbrook. 14 feet away. Here's Jokic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand. Constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
What a great and what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. Pass to Porter. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Over Murray. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Denver with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One guy who's been getting it done is Malik Monk.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So on the floor for Denver. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point guard. Jokic with the bucket. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, we travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Shot clock at 3. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Outside Porter. Porter double team. Here's Brown. No good on the 3. The Kings trail by 10. Levine finds Sabonis. Down low. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
And I love it when Sabonis throws it down. Listen, we know he can shoot it from deep, but the dunk is easy money, baby.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Sacramento moving it around. Ellis, the pass to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's Brown. Nothing on the board, and it's Gordon missing. And look at that, Coach. How great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
And by no means a volume three-point shooter. DeRozan barely takes threes compared to most wings in the league.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Levine. Michael Porter making his last shot.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Ellis against Murray. For 3, Gordon. Rebound by the Kings. Outside DeRozan. 1:44 left here in the third quarter. Tries again. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Sabonis.
And guys, we see more of this every year. Sabonis looking for his own offense. And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
Sabonis finds Levine. Screen by Sabonis. That one falls.
And good job by Levine fighting for that position.
1:07 left to play in the third. Sabonis with the steal. On the wing, Levine. Outside, Sabonis. Murray, a screen on Jokic. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Gordon with it. Outguarded by Murray. The kick out to Porter. Back to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Attention fans, now on the court.
It's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. The Kings trail by 5. Fultz the pass to LaRavia. Monk right side. Elbow shot is on the way. And it's in there. Monk's got 11.
And Monk is a good shooter from the mid-range. He's only going to get better the more he looks to shoot from there.
Jordan kicks to Westbrook. Back to Jordan. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shoots from 14. It's hauled in by Watson.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Back to Jordan. Porter with the screen for Jordan. Watson for 3. And we just finished the third quarter. We've got a tight ball game here. Denver on top. They're up by 3.
Hey fans!
3/10 quarters behind us, and more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Denver leading by 3. They've got Levine. Ellis is out there with Monk. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Laravia in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Murray dishes to Westbrook. Jordan sets the pick for Westbrook. To the middle. Jordan the pass to Watson. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Nuggets lead by 6. The Kings shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. And a wide open look here for Ellis. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Brown the pass to Westbrook. Murray left side. 5 to shoot. Pass to Jordan. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
A comfort zone of Jordan's. The closer he is to the rim, the more efficient he becomes.
Murray outside. Another 3 for Denver. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Brown the pass to Westbrook. Jacks up a 3. No good. Shot missing. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 6. And then Monk with the dunk.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power.
And they double up Murray. Here's Brown. They get it again. Pass to Watson. Back to Jordan. The second chance effort, and it's good for 2. Jordan's got 4 this quarter.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Timeout, Kings. A different look for Denver. Jokic has checked in for Jordan. Aaron Gordon comes in for Peyton Watson. And it's Michael Porter in for Russell Westbrook. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thanks, David. It's Porter outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Fultz kicks to Monk. The three-pointer, no good.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And the Canadian getting up. Murray hammers that one home.
Murray with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
Way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Pass to Brown. Offline with his 3. The Kings trail by 10. And stolen by Gordon. Murray surveying the D. And here's Gordon. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:17 left in the game.
He's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And the energy of Fultz, impressive. It has an ability to nail difficult shots over an aggressive defense.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Arabia's checked in, and Zach LaVine subbed in for Monk. And Jokic gets it to go.
Assist
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Oh, that's a terrific dime from DeRozan, and this is why guys enjoy playing with him.
Outside for Murray. No good on the triple.
This has reached desperation time for him.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
And Jokic slams it in.
And you got to be aware of where Jokic is on the break. Analyzes transition situations and takes advantage of it.
Levine. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Brown the pass to Murray. Now here's Porter. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. Here's Brown. So the Nuggets win it. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. So long. Murray makes a move.
Of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
And now Dallas' starting group. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Washington in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Washington. Back to Dinwiddie. 4-3. Rebound by the Kings. Monk passes to Valanciunas, and here's Levine. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Now there's the strength we talk about often with Valanciunas. It helps him convert on these physical takes.
Dinwiddie finds Davis. For three, Gafford can't get it to drop. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Man, the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Graham.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Dinwiddie against Monk. Gafford, the open look. Now here's Washington. Defense is right there. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 13, and there's Dinwiddie. That one's good. On the assist by Gafford.
Boy, Spencer Dinwiddie, it's a rare opportunity in the mid-range, but he's got the kind of touch necessary to make it.
Hits the trifecta.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Gafford. Nice D from Valanciunas.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Kicks it to DeRozan. That three's off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And that one's good. Davis.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
On the wing, DeRozan. Valanciunas passes to DeRozan. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Dinwiddie with it. He's picked up by Levine. Thompson outside. Now here's Washington. Pass to Thompson. Knocks down the triple.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catch has defined Klay Thompson.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Washington, still without a bucket. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Davis. Tries again. Here's Gafford. Outside for Davis. Washington passes to Dinwiddie. For 3, Gafford. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, DeRozan. Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, to steal a line from you, up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Gafford with a screen on Monk. Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Gafford. Yes! And a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Sabonis outside. Valanciunas passes to Monk. Valanciunas with a screen on Dinwiddie. And the basket by Monk.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Davis with a screen on Levine. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Levine. Thompson against Levine. Thompson passes to Davis. Back to Thompson. Fires for three. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Levine with room to shoot. Misses, and you know he wants that one back. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. Washington and Lively down low. Dante Exum is out there with Williams. And it's Marshall in at the 3.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Carter, the pass to Murray. No good on the triple. The Mavericks leading. Now Exum. Here's Lively. Screen by Lively. To the inside. Nice move. Pass to Washington. Fires the 3. And he buries his first look.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Stolen. Outside, Williams. Washington against Murray. Washington passes to Lively. Now here's Exum. Pass to Washington. Shot clock at 6. Over Murray. And it's Washington missing. Here's Exum. Back to Marshall. Exum outside. Tries again. And Lively with the lay-in. It's good. Lively's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Dante Exum doing a little bit of everything right now. Pretty pass.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Valanciunas is checked in for Sabonis. Levine comes in for LaRavia. And it's Markelle Fultz in for Carter. And Dallas also making a switch. Martin's checked in. Now here's Fultz. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
So much of the NBA is about pick-and-roll opportunities. And who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
Here's Marshall. 4-point game. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Martin, the pass to Marshall. Now here's Williams. Pass to Marshall from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Ellis passes to Fultz. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Now here's Lively. Inside. Second chance effort. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Dallas on D. There's Fultz with a 3. Pass to Ellis. And here's Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the
6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
Ellis passes to Murray. The 3 from Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. Valanciunas sets a screen. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, that's worthy of a top 10 highlight reel play. Valanciunas lit letting everybody in the house know he's got some skill.
Now here's Williams. He's scoreless. There's a minute 26 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Marshall. Here's Lively. Valanciunas covering. Lively with the bucket. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Now here's Valanciunas. Murray for 3. Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Lively's shot is off. On offense, here are the Kings. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Fultz. And he was cammed in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Malik Monk's checked in for the Kings.
On the court.
The Mavericks trailing. 36 seconds left in the second quarter. Gafford. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists now in this one. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so here's Sacramento. Offensive rebound. Outside for Fultz. Back to Murray. Pass to Monk. 5 to shoot. For 3.
Listen, we know Klay Thompson prides himself on being an exceptional defender. And guess what? He has the length and athleticism to do just that.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. The shot that time not on target. And Gafford with the block. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not let them get easy.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you gotta like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Malik Monk is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And Klay stops a whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Dinwiddie to the middle. Here's Gafford. Soft touch off the glass. Gafford's got 6 points.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
LaVine against Thompson. And it's blocked by Davis.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Pass to Washington. On the wing, Davis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Kings. Lyles comes in for Murray. Count it. 12 points for him.
Boy, this has been a bit of a showcase for Jonas Valanciunas, over and over, finding a way to get it done on the offensive end.
With some arc. Dinwiddie, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
DeRozan finds some space, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Washington. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Gafford. There's Davis with the three, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
3 points.
Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game. DeRozan right side. Gafford with the block. And they get it back from downtown. Pass to DeRozan. Over Washington. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Washington passes to Davis. Back to Washington. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation.
Ellis is checked in for Zach LaVine.
In for your Kings, number 23.
Kings trail by 5. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Monk against Dinwiddie. Pass to Davis. AD beasting down low.
What a find by Spencer Dinwiddie. Defense keys in on him, and he decides to make the nice pass.
To the paint. Back to Monk. Down low. It's Monk on the wing. 6 to shoot. Valanciunas with a screen on Dinwiddie. And it's Monk missing.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Ellis passes to Lyles. And it's blocked by Davis. Thompson finds Washington. Back to Thompson. Washington outside. Pass to Gafford. Yes! And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Gafford's got 8 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Monk passes to Lyles. Outside Monk. The 3 ball. Stolen by Davis. Here's Gafford. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
That is nicely done by Spencer Dinwiddie, just getting the ball into the hands of a shooter.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Murray comes in for Lyles. Laravia's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Fultz in for Monk. To the inside, Sabonis. Blocked! And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Marshall passes to Lively. 3-pointer. Marshall can't hit. Kings trail by 8.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
It's Exum on the wing. The 3. It's Exum on the wing. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentage. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 8 on the court right now for Dallas. They've got Hardy. Eric Lively is out there with Najee Marshall. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Christie in at the 3. Fultz passes to Sabonis. Picked by Sabonis.
Maverick stop.
Edwards, he's checked in for Hardy.
First team foul. Maverick substitution. Number 20, Kessler Edwards.
Here's Fultz. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
But you can see Markelle Fultz just getting more and more confident, more and more seasoned, now playing pick and roll, making it look easy.
Exum with it. On the clock. Pass to Christie. Fires for 3. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Kings trail by 6. Murray with it. Exum picks him up. Out to the right wing. Murray, a screen on Lively. There's Fultz with a 3. Christie with a rebound. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's Marshall with the drive. Inside. Pass to Christie. Fires the 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. So the Kings making a change here. Levine's checked in. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Dallas. Williams comes in for Marshall. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. There's Fultz with a 3. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Dallas leading by 5. Here's Christie. Outside for Davis. Davis a screen. Clock at 6. Williams finds Davis. Ooh, stolen by Fultz. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Out to Sabonis. Right side Murray, back to Fultz. Here's Levine for 3. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Now here's Fultz. He's guarded by Exum. Crowder, the pass to Fultz. The 3 ball. The 3-pointer is good from Levine.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Williams to the paint. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Levine. No good. That would have tied it. The Mavericks have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Christie passes to Lively. Here's Christie. Screen by Lively. 2 in the cold spell. Exum's shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Fultz. Murray, a screen on Lively. And here's Sabonis outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth quarter. Davis down low, defended by Murray.
And the more Davis has added muscle.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many
the play will be reviewed under NBA
challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still leading.
Completely new group for the Kings. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Christie. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Williams. gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Monk passes to Laravia. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it.
How big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
The Mavericks lead by 4. Davis finds Gafford. Now here's Dinwiddie. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Washington left side. 3, Gafford. Dallas, no good that time either. Sacramento has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. 1 for 3. Pure from three-point range.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Dinwiddie passes to Davis. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. And here's Thompson for 3.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboard.
To take the lead. Laces one from 3.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Davis a screen. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Oh, bangs home the 3.
Klay Thompson loves delivering in tight spots. How easy does he make that big bucket look?
The Kings call timeout. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Let's hear it for you. Into the lineup for your team.
15 seconds left in the game. Monk passes to Valanciunas. Yes!
Wow, stepping up in critical moment. Jonas Valanciunas late in the ballgame, not shying away from the pressure.
Pass to Washington. Pulls it from 20. Oh, he missed it! So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Zach, you guys just found a way. What was it that got you over the hump?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
Murray makes a move.
Iguodala to Curry, back to Iguodala, up for the layup. Oh, blocked by James. LeBron James with the rejection. He pulls up. Steph for the win. Yes, sir!
impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, the pairing up front, it'll be Collins and Kessler. Wing pair will be Sexton and Markkanen. And it's George in at the point. Collins finds Kessler. Over Murray. Kessler, no good. DeRozan against Collins. Valanciunas sets a screen for DeRozan. Murray outside. Monk, no one around him. Good on the three-point shot.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Now, here is George. Here's Kessler. His three-pointer's off the mark. The veteran DeMar DeRozan, RJ, a terrific play, a great score.
And he's been doing it for a long time. He has been an elite scorer since he picked up a basketball.
Blocking foul called on Zach LaVine.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Sacramento moving it around. Murray a screen on Kessler. And George gets the whistle that time.
George.
That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Monk, the pass to Valanciunas. Rebound, Utah.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
They grab their own miss. Here's Collins. Backs it out to Markkanen. In the corner, it's Kessler. Another miss by Utah. Kings have gone just 1-of-4 to get this game started. Screen by Valanciunas. Markkanen against DeRozan. Monk for three. Markkanen pulls it in. Utah has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebound.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Sacramento with the ball. Following the bucket by the Jazz. Nailed from three-point land.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report. Here's Kessler. Sacramento making their last shot. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, LaVine wide open. Off target with pass to Kessler. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Kessler. Sacramento making a switch here. Ellis has checked in. Clarkson, he's checked in for Utah. 1:09 left in the first. Ellis outside. Murray sets a screen for Ellis. Again, the miss by the Kings. Jazz shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. Pass to Kessler. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, what shot give you from the free throw line? Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Carter in for Malik Monk. Inside, it's stolen by DeRozan. And they're moving it up. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nails the open triple off the fast break. Jazz trail by 6. Here's Kessler. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Kessler's got 5 points so far.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Carter outside. Down low. Sabonis takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And Utah turns it over again.
There's a low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Sabonis' screen on Clarkson. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a...
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Kings lead by 8. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. In a moment, now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster. And we're seeing the results of that.
We've got Ellis. DeRozan out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Carter in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's Collier. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Lyles sets a screen for DeRozan. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Ellis dishes to DeRozan. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Poked away. It's stolen by DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Getting out there with the slam. DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Markkanen passes to Filipowski. Nice move. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Puts one up from 19, and the bank shot is good. DeRozan's got the lead up to 8 now for the Kings.
This is why you involve DeRozan in pick and rolls. He just knows how to execute off them, just so smooth.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of it.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Valanciunas comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And Keegan Murray's subbed in for Trey Lyles. DeRozan's shot is off. Jazz trail by 7. Here's Collier. And he uses the glass on the lane. Collier's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice job by Clarkson moving the ball there. His coaches would like to see a little more of that.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. rotation here for Sacramento. Trey Lyles checked in for Murray. Dean comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Monk's checked in for Ellis. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Carter. Bean passes to Lyles. LaVine gets the bucket.
Off the pass, LaVine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Outside Collins. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, Kessler wide open. He fires. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Pass to Lyles. Valanciunas with a screen on Clarkson. Shoots a fader. The rebound by the Jazz. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substituting on the court.
1:32 left now here in the second. And Collins gets double-teamed. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession.
Sacramento ball.
Kings leading now by 7. Fultz looking around. Pass to Valanciunas. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Monk with a double team. Collins wide open. He fires. Knocks down the 3 ball. Collins has got his first 3 points of the game.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
On for 3. Offensive rebound. And Valanciunas kicks to Lyles. LaVine against Markkanen. Launches a 3. LaVine can't hit. Jazz trail by 4. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And how about the focus from the native of Finland? It's clear that Markkanen is used to playing through contact.
Keegan Murray's checked in for Sacramento. Ellis comes in for Fultz.
And Markkanen is showing the aggressiveness you like to see in a guy with his skill set. Somebody who doesn't lack confidence when he shoots the ball.
Ellis dishes to Murray. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. Ellis the pass to Murray. Sexton against Monk. Back to Murray. It's good. And the Kings lead by 3.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
To the inside, Collins. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Collins has got 5 minutes.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And here's George for 3. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Kings ahead, up 1. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One guy who's been getting it done is Malik Monk.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. Wing pair will be Sexton and Markkanen. The pairing up front, it'll be Collins and Kessler. And it's George in at the point. The shot's good for Monk.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
George double team to the left wing. Collins against Murray. Outside, Markkanen. It's stolen by DeRozan. Back to Levine. And a jam by Levine.
I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
And it's DeRozan missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Monk against George. Outside Collins. Off target from outside. Kings leading now by 6. Levine with it. He's picked up by Collins. Valanciunas sets a screen for Monk. Big shot on the way. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's George missing. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And then Monk with the jam.
I tell you what, Monk's ability there to finish in traffic shows some toughness, even though he was fouled.
The Kings shooting their first free throw of the game here. Jazz trail by 9. To the middle. On the wing, Markkanen. Guarded by Valanciunas. And Lauri Markkanen good for 3. Markkanen's got 6 points.
And early on, Markkanen has demonstrated how efficient he is from that range. Have to run him off the line.
Timeout called by the Kings. And some changes here for the Kings. Crowder comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ellis in for Monk. Ellis outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ellis. Lets the 3 fly. A rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got 7 rebounds in the game. George double team. Kessler setting the pick for George. Just 5 on the clock. Sexton the pass to Kessler. Valanciunas grabs the board. Kings leading now by 6. Here's Ellis. The kick out to Crowder. That one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crowder.
That was an... Okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see missed connections like that too often.
A different look for Utah. Filipowski, he's checked in for Collins. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Keontae George. Chalk up 2 there.
Not just a scorer. Clarkson is very willing to dish it when a teammate's open.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And here's Ellis for 3. Sacramento again missing. Jazz trail by 4. Sexton kicks to Markkanen. Pass to Filipowski. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
3.
Sexton's got 3 assists in the game. Crowder the pass to Valanciunas. Ellis wide open. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drained a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Clarkson passes to Kessler. Kicks it out to Markkanen. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the Jazz with some changes. And Sabar is checked in. And it's Collier in for Markkanen. 1:09 left in the third quarter. And Zoelis will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Kick out to Levine. Banked in off the glass. Levine's got 6.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
To the paint. Here's Filipowski. Sabonis grabs the board. Sacramento leading by 6. On the wing, Jones. Outside, Sabonis. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Rebounded by Clarkson.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The Kings have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Ellis, the pass to Laravia. Pass to Jones. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Levine's shot is off. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Kings lead by 6. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Jazz trail by 6. We've got Carter, also Ellis out there. DeRozan out there with Domantas Sabonis, and it's Laravia in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the Jazz.
So it's the Jazz now, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Kings making a change here. Monk's checked in. Martin's checked in for the Jazz. Sensible, and the 3 off target. Kings leading now by 6. Monk outside. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Martin, and finished off by Martin Jr.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does great. Pass to Laravia. Back to Monk. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Yes, that goes in.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Pass to Laravia. And the foul called on Isaiah Collier. That is his first foul of the game. Collins checked in for Kenyon Martin.
Jazz substitution, number 20.
First minute and a half of basketball play here in the fourth quarter. DeRozan on the wing. Clock at 6. A floater, and yes, it's good. DeRozan's got the lead up to 9 now for the Kings.
If DeMar DeRozan can't find penetration, he's got options. But this time he goes with the floater.
Here's Filipowski. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Carter on the wing. Back to Monk. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And some changes here for the Kings. Zach LaVine's checked in for DeRozan. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Carter. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Monk against Sexton. Monk kicks to Fultz. Arabia passes to Monk. The 3, LaVine, rebounded by the Jazz. Outside Collins. And And a miss there on the triple.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Sabonis' screen on Markkanen. Levine finds Monk. Back to Levine. Out to the right wing. For the three. And the three ball is good. And the Kings lead by 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
The Monk. Screen by Sabonis. Monk attacking. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. And it's a 12-point Kings lead.
And Monk is a good shooter from the mid-range. He's only going to get better the more he looks to shoot from there.
We've got 1:18 left to play here in the fourth. Outside, Levine. There's a screen. Faults the pass to Arabia. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Collins.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Valanciunas is checked in for Domantas Sabonis. And Kessler throws it down.
And clearly, we will not see a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Sacramento.
The big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Malik Monk.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Kings moving the ball around. Fultz kicks to Levine. No good on the triple. Now Kessler. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Stolen by Collins. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. Even RIDA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony. Murray makes a move.
Iguodala to Curry, back to Iguodala, up for the layup. Oh, blocked by James. LeBron James with the rejection. He pulls up. Steph for the win. Yes, sir!
of NBA basketball. We should see some great ball movement from these two teams, Graham. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Domantas Sabonis. Malik Monk is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Clock at 4. From deep three-point land. Sacramento grabs the miss.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jokic. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by LaVine.
Tell you what, when LaVine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
A shot by Brown, no good. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is their make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Pass to DeRozan. It's Monk on the wing, defended by Murray. Here's the three.
Boy, the determination on defense is pretty impressive from Murray. Really doing his best to pester the shooters.
They get the rebound. Now DeRozan. Here's Monk. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, BA. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
Pass to Ellis. This one for 3. No good on the shot.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Brown. Here's Ellis, covered by Jokic. They get it back. Valanciunas passes to DeRozan. Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Over to the left wing. Gordon outside to the middle. Here's Jokic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Watson's checked in. Malik Monk's checked in for the Kings. Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, BA. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of efficiencies. Ryan, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Arabia's checked in for Sacramento.
Number 33, Jake Arabia.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Down low. Valanciunas down low. Defended by Murray. Nuggets trail by 5. Gordon on the take. And it's LaRavia with a rebound.
Well, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Here's Ellis. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Murray finds some space. Rebound by the Kings.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Pass to Ellis. Over to the wing. Monk against Westbrook. Monk passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
Westbrook outside. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Drills it from deep.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Nate Watson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think you got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Murray, a screen on Westbrook. To the inside. Back to Murray. 1 second left. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Sacramento on top, leading by 6. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard. And those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Michael Porter out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Strother in at the 2. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
Hey, yo, right here!
Murray, a screen on Porter, and it's Fultz off the drive. Murray inside. He's against Watson. Murray, no good. Pass to Strother. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Brown's checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Strother. Here's Ellis. It's Monk on the wing, pounded by Westbrook. Outside Monk, just 5 to shoot, to the paint. Here's Sabonis with the 10-footer, shoots. Sacramento again missing. Nuggets trail by 9. They kick it out to Murray. Murray is doubled. Outside Porter. To the wing, right side. Brown. Back to Porter. Westbrook left side. Pass to Brown. Porter looks it over. And here's Jordan to win the drought. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of it.
Well, the paint is Jordan's home turf now. He moves and shoots with real confidence inside.
2 minutes.
Inside, outside for Levine. Back to Murray, to the paint. Levine passes to Murray. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. Nuggets trail by 9. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Back to Monk. Murray, a screen on Murray. Monk passes to Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Pass to Westbrook. No good on the 3. Sacramento leading by 11. Levine with it. Now here's Monk. Sabonis right side. The baseline J is on the way. Good. He hits the jumper. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Love the unselfishness of Monk there. I mean, love seeing him find the open man.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Murray finds Levine. There's 31 seconds left to play in the half. Now Jordan. Pass to Westbrook. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Denver missing. Left side, Levine. Picked by Sabonis. The 3. The shot misses. And so that's the end of the first half. Kings ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You gotta like what we're seeing from Keegan Murray.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Taking a look at the Kings. Zach LaVine out there with Malik Monk. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. Offensive rebound. Monk passes to Sabonis. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Some changes for Sacramento. Keegan Murray's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Ellis comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's Markelle Fultz in for Monk. Nuggets trail by 13. Murray with it. Gordon right side. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Here's Ellis. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Ellis has got 6. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
For 3, Gordon fires in the triple. He's got 6.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Outside Fultz. Pass to Valanciunas. Again, the King scores.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Murray finds Jokic. Fultz against Murray. Here's Jokic. The shot no good. Nice D from Valanciunas. Murray inside. Defended by Gordon. Fultz passes to Ellis. And here's Fultz. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Valanciunas. And he jams it home with authority.
Fultz, when he has room to throw it down, he's taking it to the rim. No hesitation.
A lot of pressure on Fultz, it seemed, once he was taken first overall, Clark.
Hey, that's part of being the #1 overall pick, BA. The scrutiny and the pressure is significant. And it's really an interesting story with Fultz about how his shot really went off the rails once he got to the NBA. He said it felt like somebody was holding his arms down, which is hard to fathom. Since he's been able to work through that, he's shown you how valuable he can be as a scorer and distributor.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. DeRozan passes to Valanciunas. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Sacramento shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Lyles, he's checked in for Sacramento. LaRavia comes in for Ellis. Nuggets trail by 21. Pass to Jokic. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Jokic has got 6.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
Now here's Valanciunas to the left wing. Valanciunas with a screen on Westbrook. Fultz against Murray. Fultz passes to Lyles. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, I tell you what, Fultz does a nice job with the pocket passes, threading the needle out of the pick and roll. That's a tough cover when you're on defense.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Here's LaRavia. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Denver has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. The 3, Westbrook. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's LaRavia, defended by Murray. 27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to LaRavia. Here's Lyles, covered by Jokic. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Who's ball? Substitution on the court.
Westbrook, the pass to Brown. Back to Westbrook. Here's Watson. Nails it from 3. Watson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
When you play with Westbrook, you've got to be ready now. This guy is always looking to pick up an assist.
With 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Brown in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Outside Levine. Down low. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Watson inside. He's covered by Levine. And Westbrook draws the double. Outside Murray. Screen by Watson. Murray passes to Watson. Can't connect from short range.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Pass to Murray. Here's Brown. They double him with Monk. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by Watson.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Murray finds Levine. Monk for 3. That shot off. Nuggets trail by 13. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Monk for 3. Offensive board. Valanciunas passes to Levine. Over Jordan. And another miss by Sacramento.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Brown. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brown's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
On the wing, Levine. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Murray passes to Jordan. Gordon with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Back to Gordon. The Nuggets need to get one up. Over DeRozan. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Gordon outside. Outside Murray. Pass to Jordan. Goes back up. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Jordan.
In the mid-range, Murray can really make it happen now. He's just that versatile to score.
Gordon, the pass to Murray. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. A different look for Denver. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jordan. And it's Porter Jr. in for Brown. And the Kings also making a change. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Carter. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Sabonis finds Monk. Off the mark there with a 3.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Brown's checked in for Westbrook. And the Kings also making a change. Fultz is checked in. Valanciunas passes to Fultz. It's Monk on the wing. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Monk for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Kings lead by 12.
Nothing quite as good as seeing Monk shoot that 3 ball. I mean, fantastic. Measuring those long-range shots up and knocking them down.
Sacramento has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Kings.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jonas Valanciunas.
Oh, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
Sabonis finds Fultz. Back to Sabonis. Gordon with a steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Right side, Porter. Here's Jokic. Back to Porter. Pass to Jokic. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And here's Fultz. Monk for three. Can't hit that one. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you next time.
Kevin Harlan here with you. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now, look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Derek Lively. Kyrie Irving is out there with Thompson. And there's Davis, and it's Marshall in at the small forward position. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And here are the Jazz now. Here's George. Pass to Markkanen. Three-pointer. Kept alive. From the arc. Buries it from three-point range.
And early on, Markkanen has demonstrated how efficient he is from that range. Have to run him off the line.
Davis against Collins. Outside Irving. Going inside, and it's sent back by Kessler. Sexton with it. Picked up by Thompson. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Markkanen's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Jazz. After bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy, expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a pick and roll guy, and he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other area.
Dallas again turning it over. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And here's George. There's the triple. To the right side. Collins wide open. He fires. Off target from three-point range. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Caught up with Will Hardy a few minutes ago. Now, Coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Utah leading by 7. Right side, Sexton. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
That was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Outside Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And it's sent back by Kessler. Here's Markkanen. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 10-point game. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And they'll get another chance. Outside, George. Pass to Collins. 5 on the clock. Connects from three-point range.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Lively sets a screen for Irving. Back to Lively. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. A different look for Utah. Lebowski, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. Clarkson comes in for John Collins. And it's Collier in for Keontae Joel. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. Washington comes in for Marshall. Exum is checked in for Klay Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. The Jazz making a switch here. Sensabaugh is checked in, and then for Dallas. Martin's checked in for Anthony Davis. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Count it, good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Down low, here's Lebowski.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of this game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
And he's good on the second. Jazz leading by 13. Pass to Markkanen. Shoots over Washington. Again, the Jazz score.
You have to give Markkanen credit there. Great job absorbing the hit on the shot.
Irving looking over the floor with 2 seconds left. Can't get the layup. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And guys, another thing I love is their pursuit of the ball. I mean, creating second chance opportunities just with effort.
They've got Clarkson. Markkanen is out there with Filipowski. Then it's Collier. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah. Into the lane. Collier. That's good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Washington passes to Dinwiddie. High arcing shot.
And blocking shots mostly about will and desire. Marketing showing he has it on that one.
And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the bump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Irving passes to Gafford. And here's Exum. Dallas moving the ball around. Fires from deep. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And with the ability to make clean, crisp passes, Dinwiddie makes those around him better.
Pass to Sensabaugh. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. And Utah making a change here. Potter's checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Derek Lively. He's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Klay Thompson in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Mavericks trail by 12. Thompson passes to Lively. Here's Exum. And there's the drive. Can't get it to fall. Utah's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Right wing takes a three. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Irving can't get it to go.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, and when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Lively, that's good. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
And that comes off the assist by Exum. Lively's got his second basket.
And really it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Got a hand on it. And now the fast break. Exum with the ball. Irving with it. And it's Clarkson picking him up. And that one is good. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
Here's Collier. That 3 off the mark. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 11. Lively with the screen. Pass to Washington. Now Lively. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Potter. The Mavericks pull it in.
Yeah, there's really no excuse for missing that one. That's just a blown opportunity.
And another basket for Dallas.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Washington. Filipowski grabs the board.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Exum. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Utah Jazz. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Lauri Markkanen having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. And there's Klay Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. And stolen by Irving. Driving inside. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Irving's got 6 points.
On the drive, Irving just so dynamic. The defense doesn't know what to do to contain it.
George, that's a two-pointer. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Mavericks trail by 9. You know, talking to Keontae George, he credits film watching for much of his success. I like that kind of element he brought up.
Yeah, they say he also spends a lot of time talking to veterans on the team, seeks advice from them and coaches. He's a real student of the game, and that has helped speed up the process for him.
Boy, a guy like that, coach, has got to be fun to coach.
Yeah, those are the guys you're looking for.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Fires the 3, and Davis pulls it down. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Irving kicks to Thompson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And there's the bucket for Markkanen.
And once Markkanen flips the switch, it's fun to watch. Love seeing him be that aggressive.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Irving passes to Thompson. And they get it. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
How's that for an answer? Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
Pass to Sexton. The 3, and the Jazz another 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Oh, Davis showing his range.
Yeah, even though Davis can create for himself, you'd love to see him get set up in rhythm.
It's blocked. It's out of bounds. It's touched by Lively. Lepowski, he's checked in for Utah. Clarkson comes in for Keontae George. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Dallas. Pass to Filipowski. Clarkson kicks to Sexton. Here's Filipowski. Jazz passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. They get it back. On the wing, Markkanen. Clarkson outside. Here's Filipowski. Three-pointer, Markkanen. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Thompson. Inside, Klay Thompson.
Known as a shooter, Thompson's size allows him to score inside as well.
Pass to Filipowski. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. A 3. It's not going to go for him.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Davis against Markkanen. Now, here's Clarkson. Defense right on him. And Lauri Markkanen good for 3. Markkanen's got 20. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
A different look for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Dante Exum comes in for Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Gafford, Utah with the rebound. Lepowski's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Pass to Washington. Back to Exum. Out to the wing. Fires for 3. Utah with the rebound. Clarkson for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Clarkson's got 6 points.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Lowry marking and getting it done. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Martin is out there with Filipowski. Then it's Williams. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Collier in at the point guard position. That's the group right now for Utah. No good from Irving. Jazz leading by 21. Clarkson trying to break free. Collier, that's good. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those are things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Dallas making a switch here. Thompson's checked in.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one open.
Takes it inside, and Juzang pulls it down. Jazz leading by 23, and it's Collier missing. Now, here's Exum. He's covered closely. Rebound, Utah. Clarkson outside, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And the foul called on Isaiah Collier.
Team foul.
And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. The Jazz making a switch here. Springer's checked in, and then for Dallas, Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for Washington. And it's Najee Marshall in for Dante Exum. The Jazz making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in.
Taylor Hendricks.
Thompson outside. To the middle. Here's Lively. Filipowski grabs the board. Filipowski's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. He scores a 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Lively finds Irving. To stop the drought, buries the long-range jumper.
You know Kyrie is never lacking in confidence. Drains it from another zip code.
Here's Collier, covered by Irving. Pass to Filipowski. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
So hard to contain. Irving enjoys putting the team on their heels and drawing fouls.
Martin's checked in for the Jazz. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Irving passes to Lively. Goes back up. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
And how about that decision by Kyrie? That's why you want the ball in his hands.
Pass to Filipowski. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Davis. 1:30 left in the fourth. Irving from long range bangs home the trifecta. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Jazz.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lauri Markkanen.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And the first one at the line is good.
And one of the best big men in the game. Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Williams, he's checked in for Kenyon Martin. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jared Lively. P.J. Washington comes in for Marshall. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Hits it from three-point range.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Now, here's Exum. He's covered by Clarkson. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. From downtown, Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there. Trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Here's Collier. Dinwiddie covering. Pass to Collier. It's stolen by Davis. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciate it.
with a Mickey Mouse. This ain't it.
Introducing the start.
Well, Brent. All right, we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah. This is a game, BA, I think, that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Zach LaVine out there with Malik Monk. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, down low. Dinwiddie passes to Washington. And here's Gafford. Fires from deep. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. Yeah, guys, Coach mentioned how Domantas Sabonis can be a game wrecker in the paint. Coach told me we need to get big bodies on Sabonis and force him outside, make him move around. We need to knock him off the blocks if we can. So it sounds like the defensive game plan may revolve around Sabonis, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Dinwiddie. Rejected by Valanciunas.
You can feel the presence as Valanciunas gets himself in the right spot.
LaVine finds Monk. Picked by Sabonis. Just 5 on the clock. Here's LaVine, plenty of space. Again, the Kings score.
And LaVine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
Davis with a screen on Monk. Dinwiddie passes to Davis. Now Gafford. Dinwiddie outside. Shot to stop the run. Valanciunas with a rebound. LaVine against Thompson. Valanciunas sets a screen. Monk for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford with the ball. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the point is to score, so getting that first one, that always helps.
And now the Mavs on the run. Up top, Dinwiddie. Out to Thompson. Back to Dinwiddie. Gafford, the open look. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And LaVine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. DeRozan finds Valanciunas. Shot from the mid-range. Gafford grabs the miss.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And Davis gets double-teamed. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
.143 left in the first quarter here. And it's Gafford missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the inside. Back to Monk. Sabonis with a screen on Dinwiddie. Monk for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Thompson with it. He's picked up by LaVine. Outside for Davis. Knocks down the long J.
And the defense was settled for AD shooting threes. Better that than him going inside.
Sabonis outside. DeRozan down low. He's guarded by Washington. And the basket by DeRozan.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Mavericks trail by 4. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Ooh, poked away. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And pushing it up, here's Sacramento. Stolen by Dinwiddie. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Davis. Pass to Gafford. And here's Thompson for three. And the Mavericks, another three.
Just love the flow and the mechanics of what Klay does so efficiently with that J.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. To the middle. Out to Sabonis. For three. Sinks the tray.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Pass to Davis. No good from outside. Here's Levine for three. It's not going to go for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Kings ahead. They're up by 4. After this break, we'll... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Markelle Fultz is out there with Domantas Sabonis. And it's Carter in at the 2.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
It's Exum on the wing. Pass to Lively. Back to Exum. Washington with the ball. And it's all from three-point range. Here's Laravia. Picked by Sabonis. The three from Valanciunas. Lively grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 6. Now Williams. There's the double team with Carter. Pass to Washington. Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Carter. Oh, a special move before that shot. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Kings.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
They've really attacked off of the turnover, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
They get it back, and that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Stolen by Carter.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Mavericks trailing. To the inside. Here's Washington. Lively inside. Valanciunas on him. Pass to Lively. 5 to shoot. From the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Now here's Valanciunas. Carter from outside. Drains the triple. Carter's got 5. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. It's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
Snatched up! Pass to Christie. Out left to the wing. Washington passes to Christie.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Dallas shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line on this one. And he knocks down the first one. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Anthony Davis comes in for Washington. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And it's Dinwiddie in for Williams. Keegan Murray's checked in for Sacramento. Malik Monk comes in for Carter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran P.J. Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you never understand. EA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. And it's Sacramento's ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Laravia passes to Murray. By Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. They kick it out to Murray. Right wing. There's Fultz with a three. First shot won't go. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Mavericks. Down by 12. And here's Davis. Takes the three. AD stretching the floor.
Good aggressiveness from Anthony Davis, ready to shoot it as soon as that ball touched his fingertips.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Outside Monk. Here's Murray. And he goes right over Anthony Davis and slams it down.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Davis drawing the double team. Stolen by Valanciunas. The three is up. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 5th rebound of this one. From deep. They grab their own miss. Gafford passes to Dinwiddie. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul of the game. Washington's checked in for Christie. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Sacramento. Ellis comes in for Fultz. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. The 11-footer. Thompson outside. They double team Thompson. Back to Davis. Pass to Washington. Now Davis. Thompson fires from way outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
And so we wrap up the first half. Sacramento on top. They lead by 11. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
And the team appreciating all of that dirty work going on. His activity has been phenomenal.
They've got Klay Thompson. Davis out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Mavericks trail by 11. Out to the wing. Levine against Thompson. Dinwiddie outside. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Thompson's got 5 now.
So quick and so good, Klay Thompson.
Outside Levine. And Levine knocks down the 3.
3 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Out to the right wing. The 3, Gafford. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
The shot's good. He has 7.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And here's Washington. Yet to see a basket. Outside Davis. Puts up a deep three. The rebound by Carter. The Kings lead by 14. DeRozan outside. Lyles a screen. DeRozan with the ball. And Davis picks him up defensively.
I love the unselfishness that DeRozan plays with. He just wants to make the right play.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
That one goes. Count it. Thompson's got 4 this quarter.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Carter on the wing. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Carter, the pass to Levine. 4-3. Carter can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 14. Thompson outside. Back to Washington. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Davis. Counted from distance. Davis has got 9.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Pass to Carter. There's the triple. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Dinwiddie with it. Now Carter defending. Back to Gafford. DeRozan with the rebound. Sacramento leading by 14. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Dinwiddie finds Thompson. Back to Dinwiddie. Davis with it. Hits the front of the rim and out. Outside Levine. Pass to Sabonis. Right side Carter. To the paint. Here's Lyles. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Back to Dinwiddie. Now Gafford. Here's Dinwiddie. He's checked by Carter. Levine feeling it out a bit. And here's Sabonis outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Sabonis has gotten his 2nd bucket.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have DeMontis step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense.
Pass to Gafford to stop the run. Denied by DeRozan. Back to Carter. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Kings on top, up 19. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. Perimeter is filled up by Monk and DeRozan. Domantas Sabonis out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the 1 spot. Outside Monk. Picked by Sabonis. And it's Malik Monk with the 3. And the Kings lead by 19.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Outside, Williams. Over to the left wing. 2nd chance shot. Martin outside. Here's Marshall. Launches it from deep. Martin misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Outside, Williams to the wing on the left. And Valanciunas over to help. Here's Exum. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas passes to Valanciunas. It's Monk on the wing. Valanciunas with a screen on Martin. Inside. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Monk.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Lively with the bucket.
When Martin puts the ball in his teammates' hands, good things happen.
Sacramento leading by 21. Outside Monk. That one's good. Sabonis.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Over to the wing. Pass to Lively. Outside, Williams. Exum with it. Now guarded by Monk. Exum passes to Williams. Misses the three. For Sacramento, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Outside Monk, down low. Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Ellis's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Malik Monk picks one up.
And Martin doesn't fear anybody. He loves challenging the defense on the inside and drawing fouls.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Anthony Davis comes in for Marshall. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And it's Dinwiddie in for Williams.
Now the team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
And Dallas with possession.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Kings.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Jonas Valanciunas.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Davis, and the layup is good off the glass.
The size and skill combination really puts pressure on the D. Davis, so good at using it to his advantage.
Valanciunas passes to Levine. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis down low. He's guarded by Sabonis. Martin outside. Here's Gafford. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Carter from outside, off on that one. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and
at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Monk is out there with Levine. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Valanciunas. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Three-pointer, Markkanen. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Kings ball.
DeRozan with it. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Levine. Kessler with the rebound. BB, one thing about Kessler, he will challenge anybody at the rim. Wow.
There's no question, Kevin. Walker Kessler is one of those guys who's not afraid to get dunked on. He is a rim protector of the highest order. He's going to win some, he's going to lose some, but he's always going to try to do his job.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Valanciunas in the high post. Up top, Monk, defended by Sexton. Monk dishes to Valanciunas. Right side, Levine. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Utah ball.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And here's George. Wants to get it to Kessler and does.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Kicks it out to Collins. Back to Kessler. The shot, no good. Nice D from Valanciunas. And DeRozan throws it down.
Oh, DeMar DeRozan gets off his feet in a hurry. I love it.
Here's Kessler. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And here are the Kings now after the basket by Utah. Monk kicks to Levine. Shot clock at 5. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Back to Monk. Shoots the 3. Utah with the rebound. George with no one around. He nails it, and we're tied up.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Doris, when you think of the Utah Jazz, where do they fit in a very competitive Western Conference?
Well, think about it, Kev. The Gobert and Mitchell era was successful, but they couldn't get to the ultimate prize. So then you trade those 2 players away, you get a load of picks. This is the direction you've chosen, but now it's going to take some time and some patience.
Now, here's Sexton. After the miss from Malik Monk. Outside, Sexton. Jazz passing it around. Kessler with the bucket.
That's just great recognition from your big man, right? Markkanen is going to find the open teammate and put it on time and on target. I love this guy's passing skills.
Now let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Will Hardy.
I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
You know, you got to admire the range that this guy has. Monk just no fear when he pulls up from deep.
Kicks it out to Markkanen. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. From deep. Tipped away. Kings have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. Outside Levine. This one for 3. Out to DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And Kessler throws it down.
Take it up strong, big fella.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Kings and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching from the Kings, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the court for Sacramento, they've got Jonas Valanciunas, Carter out there with Ellis. Then there's Murray, and it's LaRavia in at the 3. Now here is Carter trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Inside, pass to Collier. Six to shoot. Here's Filipowski. Markkanen from outside. And it's LaRavia with the rebound. Kings leading now by 3. The 7th pick in 2017, Lauri Markkanen. Almost a throw-in that Donovan Mitchell trade.
That's incredible to think of now in the context of this guy becoming an all-star in his own right, Kevin. I mean, Markkanen is a 7-footer who's got efficient offensive numbers, like 50, 40, 90 type numbers. He is an uncommon talent.
Now Carter, after Lauri Markkanen misses from long range. LaRavia passes to Murray.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Jazz shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
The Jazz making a switch here. Potter's checked in, and a change for the Kings. Sabonis is checked in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Carter dish it to Ellis. To the inside. Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. There's the 3. Filipowski grabs the board. Jazz trail by 5. Carter comes in with the double team. Here's Filipowski. He's covered by Murray. That's good by Filipowski. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Murray. Pass to LaRavia. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. The Jazz making a switch here. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
And here is Ellis. After Jordan Clarkson hitting the 3. Ellis, the pass to Sabonis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches
the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, Dominic just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Colin Sexton, he's checked in for the Jazz. George comes in for Collier. And Utah making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. Here's Sexton. He has yet to score. Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Pass to Fultz. 5 to shoot. Kick out to Levine. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep during the second. Murray, good.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Valanciunas is checked in for Sacramento. Trey Lyles comes in for Keegan Murray. Here's Kessler. Outside, Markkanen. Second chance shot. Kessler, no good. The Kings leading. Pass to Monk. Here's Fultz. Great pass to set up the layup. Fultz has got his first basket.
And that's great to watch Monk share the ball. He's a more than capable passer when his mind is right.
Kessler, no good.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
The Kings shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Sacramento leading by 4. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. He's looking for Lyles and finds him. Pass to Fultz. Shoots from 14. And it's John Collins with the rebound. And Collins has got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist by Sexton.
Boy, he's got so much length that under duress, still able to finish. Go ahead, Lowry Markkanen.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Zach Levine, taking 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. 9 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Kessler. He got it up. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Kings ahead, leading by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Walter Kessler displaying his skills in this one.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
The guard pair, it's George and Sexton. Lowry Markkanen is out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Collins in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And it's just easy to love the energy with which Monk plays. Whenever he's close to the rim, he is looking to make a statement.
Here's Kessler. 10 points for him. Clock at 6. Kessler screen on Levine. Sexton the pass to Kessler. That shot is off. And for Sacramento, they're shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. But no one around him, and that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 4 assists in the game. Inside. Here's Kessler. It's good. Kessler's got 12 points in the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Kings leading now by 3. Monk outside. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, doesn't allow himself to be rattled in the least by the aggressive defense. Jonas Valanciunas shows his strength and composure to power up and through.
Kessler up top. Pass to Markkanen. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Wants to get it to Kessler and does. Collins kicks to Markkanen. And they double up Markkanen. Sexton for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Monk, the pass to Levine. Now Monk. Sabonis finds Levine. Valanciunas inside. Markkanen on him. Levine passes to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis very crafty.
George against Monk. George double team. Here's Collins. Pass to Kessler. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds now tonight. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Monk. And now it's a 10-point Kings lead.
Wow, the unbelievable footwork and touch for DeMar DeRozan. It is on display nightly.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Lebowski, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Clarkson comes in for Collins. And it's Collier in for George. And then for Sacramento, Keegan Murray's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Fultz comes in for Levine. And it's Ellis in for Malik Monk. Now here's Fultz. Outside DeRozan. Back to Fultz. Pass to Murray. Shoots over Filipowski. Murray, good. Murray's got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings.
Well, nice to see Murray expanding his arsenal a little. Some versatility in his shooting will serve him well.
.121 left in the third. Here's Filipowski. DeRozan defending. Ellis kicks to Murray. Out to the right wing. Murray sets a screen for Fultz. Pass to Ellis. Back to Fultz. Trying his luck from deep. Filipowski grabs the board. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Kessler with it. Sabonis defending. Here's Filipowski. Back to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Ellis. Still scoreless. And the 3 off target. Jazz trail by 8. There's Sexton. And they pick up 2.
Well, Sexton showing that he's more than just a jump shooter. Very comfortable on the interior against size.
Murray sets a screen for Ellis. Beyond the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Sacramento with their lead standing. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th. Miles out there with Keegan Murray. And there's Monk, then it's Ellis, and it's Levine in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Monk. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Pass to Filipowski. Outside, Martin. Trains it from beyond the arc.
That's a huge three-pointer. He'd love to become a go-to guy for them here in crunch time.
Yeah, when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
Now here's Ellis. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go. Just 5 on the clock. Monk for 3. Drills it from outside.
Man, you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Williams, he's checked in for the Jazz. 1 minute now into this 4th quarter. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as much as 10. For 3, Ellis. The shot comes out. Jazz trail by 6. Clarkson passes to Filipowski.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
In a moment here, take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
The Jazz making a switch here. Juzang is checked in. Levine gets the bucket.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
The shot by Filipowski, no good.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Wide open look here for Murray, and that comes off the assist by Levine. And it's a 10-point Kings lead. There's the pick. Here's Sensabaugh. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Kings have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Back to Monk. Pass to Levine. Kings moving the ball around. 20 feet out. He can't get that one to fall.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Here's Sensabaugh. From outside, off the mark. And now Sacramento on the break. Ellis, the pass to Levine. The putback. It's good on the putback. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 12 now for the Kings.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
The Jazz making a switch here. Collins is checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Carter, he's checked in for Ellis. Now here is Carter. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Here's Clarkson. Looking to end the run, and it's good on the layup.
Well, Clarkson with young legs, bringing the energy. How about that finish?
Kings leading now by 10. On the wing, Levine. A 3-pointer off the mark.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And trying to come up with the highlight reel finish, somebody forgot to finish it.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Murray dishes to Monk. Down low. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. And some changes here for the Kings. DeRozan comes in for Murray. And it's Ellis in for Monk. Jazz trail by 10. Outside, George to the middle. Here's Markkanen. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Sacramento's got a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth.
Third team foul.
First free throw is good. The Kings making a switch here. Arabia's checked in.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Kings.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Valanciunas.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
And here's DeRozan after the three-pointer from Lauri Markkanen. DeRozan and all around the rim that time before dropping in. And the Kings lead by 11. George double-teamed. Looking for Sexton. He gets it there. Collins finds Kessler. Valanciunas grabs the board.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
For Sacramento, Ellis.
And Ellis drops them both. And Utah has possession. To the paint. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Carter on the wing. Pass to LaRavia. Now here's Ellis. Knocked loose. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony.
by lately.
No doubt. That creates a little bit of added pressure, too. So the last thing a struggling team wants to do is lose to an opponent in the same situation.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Dick. And it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
Quickly, right side. Pass to Pirtle. Driving in, uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, gotta respect Pirtle's aggressiveness. Putting it on the floor and getting the job done on the drive, that's big time.
Outside Curry. Lets the 3 fly. No good that time. First quarter of play, a minute in. And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Graham.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
We tend to focus on what LaMelo Ball gives you offensively, but he's disruptive defensively, too.
Miller comes with a double. Dick with it, guarded now by Ball. The shot by Pirtle, no good. The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And here's Curry for 3. Pass to Miller. Bridges with it, beyond the arc. And the three-pointer goes.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Outside for Ingram. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
Now here's Bridges. Miller finds Ball. He drops it from range.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
Kicks it to Quickly. Ball with a steal. Outside Curry. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by Curry. To the middle. To the left side wing. Pirtle. The pass to Quickly. Pass to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Ingram. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And again, Toronto, no good. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-4 run. Miller, pass to Nurkic. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. BA?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Now here's Pirtle. And he banks in the layup. Pirtle's got his second basket of the game.
There's no stopping Pirtle when he has the ball in that spot. Just abusing the defense down in the paint.
Ball finds Miller. Now Nurkic, covered by Ingram. Nurkic passes to Bridges. There's a screen by Nurkic. 43 seconds left in the first. There's Ball with a 3. Rebound Toronto. Here's Quickly. Still no points.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And Charlotte making a change here. Williams is checked in. Toronto making a switch here.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Curry. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to Ball. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Walter. And he buries his first look.
Love the old school finger roll. It's just a graceful move.
Pass to Curry. There's the 3. The offensive rebound. And so it's Charlotte with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure. Capitalize off more forced miscues.
Miles Bridges is out there with Josh Okogie. Then it's Williams. Then there's Trey Mann. And it's Smith in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with it. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards him.
Knocked away. Williams passes to Smith. Back to Williams. Williams with the screen. Pass to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, no good. Raptors trail by 10. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. 3 from Barnes. The Hornets pull it in. Here's Okogie. Inside. To the wing, right side. Smith finds Williams. Here's Shed. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Boucher passes to Barrett. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Charlotte. Bridges comes in for Williams. And he drives in. Shot clock at 5. And it's Shed missing. Hornets leading by 9. Here's Bridges. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Bridges has got 5 now.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Boucher, left side. Pass to Barrett. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Bridges on the attack. And it's Bridges with the jam.
How about that burst and bounce from Bridges on the throwdown as he rolled right by the defender?
Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, BA. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
He takes it in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Moore's checked in for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball comes in for Man. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. There's Ball with a three. Melo knocking down a three.
Well, you got to love how quick Ball's shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Boucher passes to Barrett. Hurdle against Smith. Pass to Walter. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. Some changes for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in for Nurkic, and it's Curry in for Smith. And that one's good. Ingram.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league.
Here's Diabate. Moore's shot is off. 1:06 left in the second quarter. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Williams is checked in for Bridges. And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Here's Barnes. Diabate grabs the board.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
The three from Curry. It's rebounded by Dick. Raptors trail by 6. Kicks it to Quickly. 24 seconds left in the first half. Pirtle finds Quickly. Outside Barnes. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Hey, look at Pirtle. Making it look easy, dropping the hammer down on the defense.
Back to Williams. Here's Moore. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Charlotte on top, up by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Half-court shots. Please direct your attention to center court. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So for Toronto right now, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Dick is out there with Emmanuel Quickly, and it's Ingram in at small forward. Hornets leading by 4. Pass to Miller. Outside Curry. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3. Curry's got 5 now.
At the arc, Curry's so consistent. I mean, he'll knock it down every chance he gets from there.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, knockbacking down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Brian?
Allie, thanks. Bridges misses.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Inside. Here's Ingram. Nice D from Bridges. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Here's Barnes. That shot missing. Nurkic with some nice D. Ball with it. Now Quickly defending. Miller on the wing. Curry passes to Bridges. It's stolen by Pirtle. Here comes Toronto on the push. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
The skill level of Pirtle, admirable. So good at getting the ball over to the open teammate.
Outside Curry. Three-pointer, Bridges. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds in the game. Dick. The three-pointer off the mark. Hornets leading by 5. Bridges outside. No good with the triple. For Toronto, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Barnes passes to Dick. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Man, he's checked in for Charlotte. And here's Ingram outside. Great D that time from Miller. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. Well, with the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title, Clark.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's come through the Queen City, BA. Playoff success has eluded them. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
Here's Ingram. After the basket by Charlotte. Barnes passes to Quickly. Here's Pirtle. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Pirtle's got 10 points in the game.
And Pirtle is always a threat to come away with offensive rebounds because of his size, but just as important, his timing.
And Nurkic throws it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And so here is Toronto after the basket by Charlotte.
Yeah, and I like guys when Pirtle gets into a groove and demands the ball. I mean, he's extremely dangerous when he has the hot hand going.
Now here's Miller. Pass to Bridges. Miller, a screen on Barnes. Three-pointer, Bridges connects from downtown. 10 points for him.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
To the middle. Ball passes to man. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And now it's a 12-point Hornet lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, you look at the form on Ingram's catch-and-shoot jumpers, it's textbook. He's got excellent posture. His hands are in a good position, and most importantly, he's ready to shoot it when he catches it.
Now here's man. Down low. The kick out to Ball. 6 to shoot. Here's Bridges. And that one's good. And the Hornets lead by 11.
Yes, sir. Bridges really asserting himself on offense. And when he's rolling like that, it gets his whole team fired up.
Ingram finds Barnes. Back to Ingram. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Brandon Ingram at the line for 1.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the team.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Three-pointer. Second chance effort. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Mark Williams.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Got it off in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Hornets up by... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. We've got Mark Williams, Smith out there with Grant Williams. Then there's Trey Mann, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Here's Mobo, pass to Shed. Outside Barrett. Here's Shed. Williams defending. A blocking foul is called as the shot goes down.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
You know something else, guys?
Shooting.
They came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Here's Mann. And the three off target.
KJ Simpson.
Raptors trail by 7. Pass to Walter. Here's Shed. Here's Walter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Mobo can't hit. Hornets leading by 7. Outside man. To the inside. Williams from long range. Williams knocks down the 3.
That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first. Well, I tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Snatched away. And here's the fast break. And he dunks it down.
Now, that could be a major moment in this game. Just when we thought this contest might be over, a steal, a fast break, and it's hold everything time now.
Now here's Mann. Pass to Simpson. Now Smith. Shot clock at 5. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Mobo. Finished off the break. Now just a 4-point Hornet lead.
Such opportunistic basketball right there. And when they desperately needed it, too.
And stolen by Boucher. Williams grabs the board. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. The 3, Smith. Rebound, Toronto.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Pass to Shed. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at it.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Ball. Nurkic to screen on quickly. 5 to shoot. Ball finds Nurkic. The kick out to Ball. And here's Curry for 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Hurdle's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Barnes. Bridges on the double. Stolen by Bridges. And here's Curry for 3. Barnes with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Quickly passes to Ingram. To the paint. Bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his team. Dominating performer who comes up big in an effortless way in these moments.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they wanted to strike.
Inside, here's Bridges. down low to end the drought. Nurkic to screen on quickly. There's Ball with a three. Launches it. Out to Bridges. Takes a three. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure. Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Miller finds Curry. Now here's Nurkic. Pass to Miller, to the middle. The kick out to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Curry. From downtown. Hurdle grabs a miss. Left side Dick. They can win it. Oh, that shot had a chance. But the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
like a potential blow, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center filling out the middle. And the technical free throw is good. A 3-ball. Mobley with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
With it, Garland picks him up. Puts up a 3. Ball with the bucket.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Now, here's Garland. Mitchell wide open. Off target with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And here is Mobley after Miles Bridges getting his shot to go from deep. Here's Garland, kicks it out to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Strus for 3. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Pass to Nurkic. And here is Ball. Nurkic a screen on Garland. Ball, the pass to Nurkic. Now Cleveland moving it up. Here's Strus. Will it go? The Cavaliers again can't hit. Stolen by Garland. Strus in the corner for 3. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Miller outside. Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Mobley.
Watching Allen go to work inside is a thing of beauty. He's so confident operating around the rim.
It's Curry outside. They get it again. Miller kicks to Nurkic. Curry on the wing. Sinks the 3-pointer.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from 3-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now, here's Garland. And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hunter's checked in. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Allen with it. To Mobley. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in, and the basket is good.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
The kick out to Ball.
2 minutes remaining.
Miller, the pass to Bridges. Offline with his 3. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Mitchell. That's short off the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick-and-roll game, and he's improved his distance from 3. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Olney.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Mark Williams is checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Grant Williams comes in for Brandon Miller. Smith checked in for Curry. And it's Trey Mann in for Ball. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell dishes to Hunter. In the corner, Okoro with it. Williams with the block. Here's man, covered by Mitchell. There from Allen. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Garland against Smith. Garland kicks to Okoro. In the corner is Hunter. Intercepted. Smith the pass to Williams. Stolen by Allen. Now here's Okoro. Shoots over Bridges. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that does it for the first quarter. Hornets ahead, up 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, playing unselfishly.
On the court for Cleveland, DeAndre Hunter out there with Mobley. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Green. And it's Jerome in at the point guard.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Jerome passes to Mobley. Green kicks to Mobley. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mobley's got 7.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Ball dishes to Nurkic. Man passes to Okogie. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Okogie's got his first 3 points of the game. Green taking his time here. Hunter on the wing. Inside, here's Mobley. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Okogie, the pass to man. It's stolen by Green. Finds Green. Mobley, left side. Again, Mobley missing.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And it's ball in the corner. Man passes to Williams. Outside, ball. To Okogie, 6 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. Here's Williams. Hasn't made one yet. Okogie misses. Here's Jerome. A special move before the shot.
Assisted by
Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. The team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And so here's Cleveland following the 3 by Charlotte. Mobley wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Man passes to Williams. Nice pass in here by Charlotte to the inside. And stolen by Hunter. Down low. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Nurkic. To the middle. Man in the corner. Ball with a wide open look. No good with the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 5. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
And there's the call on Javonte Green. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Hornets. Bridges, he's checked in for Grant Williams. Brandon Miller comes in for Josh Okogie. And Curry subbed in for Ball. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Max Strus comes in for Isaac Okoro. Mitchell, he's checked in for Green. And it's Garland in for Ty Jerome. Mitchell passes to Thompson. Played in with a nice touch off the
scoring close in the paint.
Pass to Bridges. Bridges sets the screen for Curry. Here's Mann. The three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Hunter on the wing. 23 seconds left here in the second. Mitchell with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. For 3, Hunter, good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Nurkic setting the pick for Bridges. Miller kicks to Curry. It's good from long range. Curry's got 6 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Lets it go with a 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Hornets lead by 4. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Evan Mobley with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Up it forward, it's Miller and Bridges. Curry is out there with LaMelo Ball, and it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
At the line for 1.
And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up. Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
GA, you look how Garland can create for him. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this.
Shooting for Cleveland.
And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Taking 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
will have 2 minutes to review the play.
that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. You're double checking and the game continues on.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more help, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Help is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. Allen driving to the basket. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Bridges passes to Simpson. Back to Bridges. Nurkic, a screen on Garland. It's Curry outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Now Strus. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Strus has got 6 points.
Nice pass right there from Garland. Love seeing that selfless attitude.
Nurkic, a screen on Mitchell. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Curry against Garland. Mobley kicks to Garland. It's stolen by Curry. Pass to Nurkic. Bridges with it. Back to Miller. Outside Curry. Bridges sets the screen for Curry. Another miss by Curry. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Shots good by Mitchell.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
Back to Nurkic. Pass to Bridges to end the cold streak. And again, the Hornets missing. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. For Cleveland, they have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Miller. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Cleveland. Now, here's Garland. Hunter, no one around him. His 3-pointers off the mark. Hunter against Curry. Outside, Ball. And he's good on the 3-ball. 6 points for him.
The corner is not a problem for Ball. He's confident he can make that.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. We've got 1:48 left in the 3rd quarter. Bridges misses. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Allen dishes to Mobley. Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Mobley. Mobley double-teamed. Just 5 to shoot. From past the arc. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Curry with the 3. Offensive rebound. Out to Bridges. Bridges sets the screen for Curry. Simpson the pass to Ball. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Cavaliers leading. Garland is doubled. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
On the wing, Mitchell. Bridges with the steal. Ball kicks to Nurkic. Simpson the pass to Curry. Here's Simpson. And stolen by Hunter. Here's Mitchell. Allen in the post. Back to Garland. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter. Hornets trail by 3. And Curry has it in the corner. Pass to Simpson. There's Ball with the 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. There's Garland off on the layup.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping abilities.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. Now, here's Strus. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. The wide open look here for Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
3 points.
And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
You cannot let Garland get comfortable, especially from the corner.
Bridges a screen on Mitchell. And Nurkic has it in the corner. And finished off by Nurkic.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Garland. After the basket by Charlotte. Stolen by Ball. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Grant Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Okogie comes in for Curry. Nurkic lays it up off the glass.
He's such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
The drive by Mitchell. Allen finds Strus. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's on Jared Allen.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
And the second free throw, good.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Williams, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Brandon Miller in for Ball. Screen by Allen. Garland is doubled. Knocked away. Outside Williams. Back to man. Charlotte moving it around. For 3, Okogie hands it from downtown. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Miller outside. Over in the corner, Williams. Outside Williams. Fires for 3.
2 minutes remaining.
Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it's Mitchell missing. Charlotte leading by 3. Outside Williams. Pass to Miller. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. A Back at 6. Williams dishes to Miller. There's the 3. Man can't hit.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
The adjustment. Man, second one.
So an almost intriguingly new group in now for Charlotte. Here's a Nurkic. He's checked in for Williams. Bridges comes in for Grant Williams. Curry's checked in for Josh Okogie. And Ball subbed in for Trey Mann. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Changes here for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and it's Williams in for Miles Bridges. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. Now he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. Wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's off as well, so he misses both. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Charlotte's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And it's Ball penetrating. Pass to Diabate. Williams a screen. Curry from deep three-point land. Charlotte no good that time either.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Garland the pass to Strus. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Williams kicks the ball. Back to Williams.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
There's Garland. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing?
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's gonna do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. So long.
Never got my name on it. Yeah, screen is out to see, then you go watch the game on it.
I don't rest it off. Every festival, I don't mess with my pockets.
From everyone here at 2K. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now Washington starting 5. We've got Bilal Coulibaly. He's out there with Jordan Poole. Chris Middleton is out there with Sarr. And it's Champagnie at the power forward. And the call is going to be...
First personal foul. The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The G League for a few years, and then the Summer League, and of course at the start of the 2019 season, it was implemented into the NBA.
And it was time. The reaction to the challenge rules in the G League was positive. The league wants to make every effort to get every call right, and this system works well without slowing the game down too much. Poole against Ball. Miller comes with a double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Sarr. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Middleton. Three-pointer off the mark. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, BA, it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Now, here's Williams. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. The 3 from Ball. Rebounded by Champagnie. Oh, deflected. Here's Sarr, guarded by Miller. Second shot opportunity. Shot's good by Sarr.
Just bouncing off contact. Sarr, man, 2 points the hard way.
Miller, the pass to Ball. Jacks up with 3. Rebound by the Wizards. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense. We have to talk, and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Here's Sarr, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
The Hornets have gone 1 for 3 so far. The 3 from Ball. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Poole against Ball. Poole shot is off. Charlotte has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Ball finds Nurkic. Middleton against Miller. Nurkic passes to Ball. Sarr pulls it in.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
And Williams over to help.
Remaining the first 2 minutes.
Pass to Champagnie to the right side. Here's Sarr. Rebounded by Nurkic. Charlotte leading by 3. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Hey, guys. The Wizards' #2 overall pick, Alex Sarr, wanted to be in Washington, D.C., and his defense gets him on the court right away. Not to mention, the Wizards are in a rebuild, and if his offense comes along, he could be a foundational piece for this franchise. Everyone's excited to see the development of Alex Sarr.
A big piece. Okay, Shams, thank you. Here's Sarr. Will it go? Oh, and And that one, no question, powered it down.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît.
Taking flight. You gotta like Saul. Big group substitution here for Charlotte. Williams is checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Okogie comes in for Williams. Curry, he's checked in for Miller. And it's Mann in for LaMelo Ball. Now here's Mann. 1:05 left in the first. Inside. From outside the arc. A rebound by the Wizards.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Now here's Mann. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Brogdon double team, and as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Here's Champagny. He's guarded by Bridges. Bridges on the double. Left side Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. Poole, the pass to Champagny. To the paint. Here's Holmes. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Rashawn Holmes with the flush.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. To the inside, Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding. Rising up off the ground.
Got it up. And he can't get that one. And so it's Charlotte leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And so in the game for Washington, they've got Kispert, Marcus Smart out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Vukcevic in at the 5, down low. Curry, no good. The Wizards trail by 3. Smart passes to Champagny. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes. That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
And Washington making a change here. George is checked in. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block.
Holmes, he's checked in for Champagny.
Substitution for the Wizards.
And it's Washington with the ball. And it's Smart missing. Outside Curry. Pass to Okogie. Williams, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Okogie, guarded by Brogdon. The 3 from Curry. Kept alive by Charlotte. Williams finds Curry. A deep 3. And Holmes pulls it down. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Wizards. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Holmes. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. And the Wizards lead by 2.
and Holmes operating around the paint.
Williams passes to man. Launches a three. Charlotte again missing. For Washington, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable. Blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Williams. Miles Bridges comes in for Williams. Brandon Miller's checked in for Okogie. And it's Ball in for Mann. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Sarge checked in for Holmes. Chris Middleton comes in for George. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Jordan Poole in for Smart. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation. The ball goes to Washington.
And Washington with possession. They're on a 15-3 run. Poole against Ball. Outside Koulibaly. And a miss there on the triple. Hornets trail by 6. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, "I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind." Ryan, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. Minute 32 left in the first half. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Deep range. LaMelo. What focus.
Fearless from beyond the arc, LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Poole from long range. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. The three from Curry. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarge got 4 rebounds now. Here's the pick. Here's Koulibaly. The Wizards with another miss. Charlotte trailing. It's Bridges on the wing. This one for 3. Rebound by Middleton. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
The kick out to Poole from outside the arc. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Poole.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Ball right side. Bridges outside. The 3 is up. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Wizards out in front. They lead by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Wizards leading by 3. Miller and Bridges are the wings. Williams is out there with Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Ball in at the 1 spot. That's the Hornets 5.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide-open guy.
With the Bradley Beal trade, Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and Trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Bridges outside. Bridges can't get that one to fall. Washington has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Back to ball. 90 seconds into the second half now. Nurkic a screen on Poole. There's Ball with a 3. Not going to go that time.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Miller comes with a double. Pass to Sarr. Poole from long range. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Nurkic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Williams finds Miller. Ooh, ripped away. Here's Sarr, defended by Nurkic. Shot's good by Sarr.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Making some changes. Diabate's checked in for Williams. Okogie comes in for Bridges. And it's man in for LaMelo Ball. Man, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. The 3 is up. Poole shot is off. Hornets trail by 10. Pass to Okogie. Can they get it? Gets the 3 ball to go. Okogie's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
Now Coulibaly takes the 3. They get it back. Miller comes with a double. Here's Sarr, 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes
Poole outside. There's the 3. Diabate grabs the board. For Charlotte, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Nurkic. Rebounded by Champagnie. Champagnie's got 4 rebounds in the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Poole outside. Middleton from the outside. Okogie pulls down the board. Charlotte has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Fires the 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Champagnie. A minute 6 left in the third. From deep. On target from range. Champagnie's got 9.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Poole. No points so far. The 3 ball. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
And Poole just deadly from 3.
Hornets trail by 10. Miller outside to the middle. Here's Diabate, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Middleton from the outside. He drops it from range. Middleton's got 6 in the quarter.
Tough to contest when a guy that size can get the shot off that quickly. Middleton with a nice quick release.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Okogie, the pass to man. It's stolen by Poole. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Wow, so hard to stop Poole on the break.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Here's man. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Washington. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Marcus Smart, Corey Kispert out there with George. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Vukcevic in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Smith. Off target from outside. George against Smith. Pass to Vukcevic. Smart for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
The 3 from Ball. Sinks the tray.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Down low. Here's Vukcevic. Oh, Williams with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Okogie. Miles Bridges checked in for Smith. And Miller subbed in for Man. Now here's Ball. Back to Miller. George against Williams. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Bridges. The kick out to Ball. Hornets, another 3.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Here's Carrington, back to Brogdon. Here's the 3. Washington again can't hit.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in those possessions.
It's stolen by Smart. And they're on the break. Here's Kispert. That shot, no good. Hornets trail by 7. Here's Bridges. Drops in the layup for 2.
They're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to George. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
Assist goes to
Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Brogdon is a pretty gifted passer and trying to do a great job of heading up this offense from the point position.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Curry, he's checked in for Miller. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, "Hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end." Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now, here's Williams. 4 on the clock. The 3. Sarr pulls it in.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And that one's good. Coulibaly.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
Ball passes to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Curry. Coulibaly defending. Pass to Williams. And here's Bridges. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And stolen by Bridges. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Curry's shot is off. Wizards leading by 10. Here's Poole. Poole fast and in fuego.
Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
Pass to Curry to halt the run. Charlotte, no good that time either. Washington has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And it's Coulibaly missing. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Ball finds Curry. Charlotte again missing.
and not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Wizards.
Loved how much they moved the ball out there tonight.
Yeah, no one got left out. This was a real team effort.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Alex Sarr.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
Here's Champagny. Koulibaly drains the triple. And the Wizards lead by 19.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Boy, it's been a minute since they last scored.
It has been. And at what point do you alter your strategy? Try to get back on track.
Curry, no good. Outside Koulibaly. To the paint. Here's Sarr. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
So we see the Wizards taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final prepper. Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. And it's Garland in at the one spot. 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And it's sent back by Allen. Just 2 to shoot. And it's quickly missing. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Garland, no good. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Pirtle. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
Still Raptors ball.
Ingram outside. Pass to Barnes. Here's quickly. And again, no good by Toronto. A reserve through his first 3.5 seasons. Quickly now stepping indoors to a starting role.
You know, Kevin, you go from instant offense role off the bench to now being a lead guard. The responsibility takes an extraordinary step up. but this guy is clearly ready. Quickly wanted to be a starter in this league.
Barnes finds Ingram, shoots over Strus. And it's Ingram missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
Strength, athleticism, Donovan Mitchell in the paint, quite comfortable, folks.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Dick passes to Quickly. Dick with it. Garland picks him up. Barnes kicks to Ingram. Allen with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Here's Allen. Puts it up off the inbound.
Well, when you have size at your disposal, you've got to use that to your advantage. And Jakob Poeltl throws that shot off there.
Pass to Dick. And here is Barnes. Poeltl with the ball. 6 to shoot. It's deflected. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. And it's Allen slamming it down.
This guy does such an incredible job getting up and down the floor. Jared Allen's athleticism makes him a force in transition.
Now here is Poeltl. Back to Ingram. Pass to Poeltl. Dick with it. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And it's Ingram missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Indoors, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Now Strus following the 3-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Mobley wide open. Drains the 3-pointer.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
Ingram finds Quickly. Ingram against Strus. On the wing Quickly. No scoring in this one. They could use a bucket with the drive.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Here's Mobley. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Boy, everyone seems to want a 3-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Quickly kicks to Poeltl. Pass to Barnes. That's tipped. Stolen by Garland. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Here's Strus. And he uses the glass on the layup.
They have been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Barnes. Following the score by Cleveland. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now, here's Boucher. Not a lot of room. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
This is a guy very willing to put his body on the line. Scotty Barnes gets that defense to commit and accepts the contact.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Here's Green.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And as the first quarter wraps. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Cavaliers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
In at the forward spots, we'll see Barrett and Barnes. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Walter. And it's Shed in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Jerome, and the wide open shot from Green. No good on the 3. Raptors trail by 9. The 2022 terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scott. He had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a lead.
Max Strus is checked in for Green. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Shot clock at 6. Jerome passes to Mobley. The wide open shot from Strus. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Raptors trail by 7. Over in the corner, Barnes. The 3. Traps in the tray.
This is a huge part of Scotty Barnes' development. Can he knock down the long ball?
Here's Jerome. Still yet to score. Back to Strus. Hunter, the 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky.
Garland is checked in for Cleveland. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Shed, guarded by Garland. Toronto working the ball around now. Shed, that's good. Shed's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Trying to end the drought. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Here's Strus. A rebound by Shed. Toronto trailing. Here in the second quarter, about 2 minutes played. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That's 2 things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
A 3 from Strus. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Walter. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mobo. Toronto needs to get off a shot. They're at the bench to Boucher. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Jerome. Cleveland has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Garland dishes to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Garland's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's Dick, covered by Mitchell. Hunter against Quickly. Ingram attacking. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Allen comes in for Thompson. And Evan Mobley subbed in for Hunter. Here's Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Strus. Another three for Cleveland.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Quickly the pass to Pirtle. There's the double team with Allen. Quickly with a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Here's Mitchell inside. Mobley. It's Strus on the wing. Pass to Garland. Second shot opportunity. Mitchell wide open. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Cleveland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. And it's Allen in at center.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Raptors trail by 6, and it's Barnes at the elbow. Pirtle against Mobley, and Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And it's Ingram missing. Cleveland leading by 6. Drives to the hoop. Strus's shot is good.
Assist goes to Evan.
Toronto, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And that one's good. Ingram.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Allen inside. Tick defending. Garland kicks to Mobley. Lock at 6. Another shot. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Mobley. Mobley's got 4 assists in the game. Ingram attacking. Pass to quickly. Here's Barnes. Covered by Mobley. Quickly the pass to Barnes. And Pirtle has it in the corner. Tick in the corner. Now, here's quickly. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Mobley, left side. And it's off from three-point range. Raptors trail by 8. Pass to Barnes. On the wing quickly. Misses the 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. And stolen by Barnes. Ingram wide open. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Ingram's got 7 points.
The pure shooting ability of Ingram does all the talking there. He gets the ball and delivers that quick release.
Garland kicks to Strus. Mitchell against Ingram. Clock at 4. Here's Strus. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Strus has got 4 points this quarter.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
Ingram outside. Lets it go from deep. Carries it from three-point range.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul. Checked in for the Raptors. Walter comes in for Tech. Hunter's checked in for the Cavaliers. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
The Raptors making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Barrett driving the lane. Banked in off the glass.
Excellent instincts from R.J. Barrett right there. Finds the gap, drives with confidence.
Doris, something R.J. Barrett can do well is put stress on that defense with his three-point shooting.
Well, he's a little bit of a streaky shooter, Kevin, but it never affects his confidence. This guy just keeps coming at you and keeps believing in himself. Historically, his shooting gets better over the course of a season.
Back to quickly. Outside, Barrett. Pass to Mobo. Off target from outside. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power.
But this is exactly the kind of aggression from Darius Garland that changes the feel of the game, just works his way inside and forces the defense to foul.
Both free throws good from Garland.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Boucher. There's the triple. And it's Shed missing. Stolen away. And here they go. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Cleveland ahead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Barrett is out there with Walter. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Mobo in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okiki's checked in. The Cavaliers leading by 4. And here is Garland. Pass to Jerome. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Jerome's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Cavs. Here's Abaji. They get it back. Onside, Barrett. Here's Walter. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Drills the three-pointer.
That's a huge three-pointer. He'd love to become a go-to guy for them here in crunch time.
Yeah, when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
Garland, the pass to Okiki. Puts up a 3. Jerome, no good. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Mobo. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Bo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Garland, no good. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
And it's in there. Abaji's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Bangs on the trifecta.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Outside, Barrett. Pass to Abaji. Outside, Barrett. Here's Abaji. Fires the three. Hands it from downtown. Abaji's got the lead. Back up to 2 now for Toronto.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And boy, you want to talk about taking the wind out of a crowd's sails there. A three to take the lead just moments after they've given it up.
Out left to the wing. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Owens checked in for Okiki. Mobley comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Mitchell in for Ty Jerome. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Mobley outside. Allen outside. With the teardrop. Just 4 to shoot. Mobley with it. He's picked up by Dick. Mobley misses. Toronto's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Dick finds Ingram. It's stolen by Strus. Outside Garland. Mobley left side. Pass to Strus. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. The three from Garland. Allen passes to Garland. Mobley outside. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And stolen by Barnes. Strus against quickly. Barnes. Pass to Dick. Now, quickly. Now, Dick, guarded by Garland. Here's quickly. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He knocks down. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Mobley against quickly. Mobley kicks to Garland. Misses the tray. Barnes left side. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. But given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And really only one choice here, guys, and that's to foul. Not enough time left to allow the offense to kill the clock.
And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to see it.
And there are so many
Straight out from the valley, you know what it be. Échale ganas, mija. Lista, ponte viva.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead. Welcome to 2K Sports. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low. And the basket's good, off the assist from Garland.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
There's a screen. Poole from long range. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Pass to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Poole. Garland, the pass to Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Garland, no good. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. Here's Poole. Lets it go from deep. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Here's Coulibaly. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago.
Every time I watch Sar, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland, and Coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cleveland ball.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Outside Mitchell. Driving to the basket. Washington with a rebound. Outside Coulibaly. Here's Sar. And that one is hammered home.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
And you gotta give credit to the D for never giving up on the plate and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Down low. Here's Sar. Good D by Mobley.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley down low. Outside for Mitchell. On the wing, Strus. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And Washington making a change here. Kispert's checked in. Hunter's checked in for the Cavs. Okoro comes in for Strus. Knocks down the triple.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside Garland. Hunter, a screen on Poole. Garland, no good. Here's Washington now. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. And that one's good. Poole's got 8.
Textbook pass to exploit the fast break. Gets it out ahead for the easy bucket.
Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Kispert. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. So for Washington, Rashawn Holmes. He's checked in for Sar. George comes in for Middleton. And Brogdon is subbed in for Coulibaly. Now here's Garland. Still without a bucket. Outside for Mitchell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Corey Kispert.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Mitchell. Allen finds Mitchell. Now Hunter, outside Garland. Shot clock at 6. And George with some nice D. Kispert outside. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Doesn't go for him. Cavaliers trail by 10. Now here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by George.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Brogdon from outside. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Wizards out in front, up by 2. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for the Cavaliers, they've got Evan Mobley. Isaac Okoro is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Green, and it's Jerome in at the 1.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021, and his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Ryan, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Inside. Here's Mobley. Banked it in off the glass. Mobley's got his first 2 points.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
To the inside. Here's Champagnie. Off target with the 3. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. It's stolen. And they're pushing it up. Is rebounded by Okoro.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Smart. By himself. Smart with a transition bucket.
Just outstanding full-court effort there from Smart. No one was able to slow him down.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Strus, he's checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Green. Out left to the wing. Garland, the pass to Strus. Garland against Smart. Rebound Washington. Pass to Holmes. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart.
Smart is just such an effective combo guard. IQ off the charts. He's just fantastic at getting his teammates going.
Smart against Garland. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play better.
Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Jerome. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Thompson. Garland's for 3. Tries again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
These are his first free throws of the game. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front.
Champagny, he's checked in for Washington.
So much skill there for Sarr, and he can get elusive, which helps him draw the foul.
And Cleveland making a change here. Wade's checked in. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Mitchell finds Strus. It's stolen by Poole. In transition, here they come. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
The kick to Hunter. Pass to Garland. Now here's Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland again missing. There's the drive. Champagny. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
While he's a bit undersized for 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
And it's Garland on the drive. And down it goes. 2 points.
You see the body control that Garland has, takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
And that one's good. Poole.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away, but let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
And the Wizards making a change here. Brogdon's checked in. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Evan Mobley comes in for Hunter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And Allen gets it to go.
That's great anticipation and accuracy by Mobley to set up his teammate.
Poole against Garland. Pass to Sarr. And he slams it in one-handed.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
The drive by Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Washington with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
We've got Bilal Coulibaly. He's out there with Jordan Poole. Sarr out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Champagny at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Mobley outside. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Goes back up. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Deflected!
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Poole outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 5.
Whatever he lacks in size, Mitchell makes up with craftiness and allows him to be effective inside.
Here's Coulibaly. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Mobley passes to Garland to the middle. Here's Allen. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 6.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
He's got a clear path for the finish. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And defensively with Mobley, it's not just the length, it's the anticipation, it's the high basketball IQ. This man will beat you mentally and physically. Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Here's Garland. Pass to Allen. Now here's Strus. Middleton covering. Garland for 3.
Garland get comfortable, especially from the corner.
And here's Poole. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. They set the pick. Here's Champagny. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Mitchell. Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And that one misses. So for Washington, Kispert comes in for Chris Middleton. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Coulibaly. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Hunter's checked in. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
2 minutes.
To the paint. Another shot. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Sarr's got 11. Now here's Garland, defended by Kispert. Can't get it to fall. And Graham, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Here's Garland. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
A miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Washington. George comes in for Champagny. Brogdon against Mitchell. 4-3. And it's Brogdon missing. The Cavaliers trail by 18. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Hunter. He's got 7.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Oh, the shot no good by Kispert. For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the 3rd. Pass to Allen. From deep, Mobley. The shot off that time.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
It's good.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
2-second difference between shot and game clock.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he was pretty good from there.
George passes to Holmes. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. stolen by Smart. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 19.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And so it's Washington. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's Brogdon. On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Max Strus. Chuma Okeke is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's Jerome in at the 2 guard.
Nice feed by Brogdon. Excellent at whipping those passes to open teammates.
Smart against Garland. Hunter on the wing. Here's Okeke. It's rebounded by Washington. Right side, Brogdon. Double team on Brogdon. Pass to Carrington. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Garland against Smart. Garland, the pass to Okeke. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Nice shot by George.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Hunter passes to Okeke. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Okeke's got 5 points now this quarter. Smart looking around. George, a screen on Hunter. Smart for 3. No luck on that one. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Pass to Strus. And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. Middleton is checked in for Brogdon. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Okeke. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Smart with a bucket.
And when Marcus Smart is hitting from deep, it really makes a difference in this offense. It becomes so much more dynamic.
Here's Garland. And the shot's good.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
3-pointer Kispert. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Hunter, here we go. And finished off by Hunter.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Smart for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. A different look for Cleveland. Mobley, he's checked in for Hunter. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Jerome. Cavaliers trail by 19. Garland feeling it out a bit. Outside Mitchell from downtown. Rebounded by Champagny. Champagny's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Coulibaly. Washington again can't hit. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Strus. Six to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Mitchell misses. Wizards leading by 19. Pass to Poole. Beyond the arc. Washington again can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Wizards.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Jordan Poole.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer off the mark. And it's Cleveland's ball. Outside Garland. And here's Strus. Pass to Mitchell. Let's go with a three. Strus's shot is off. Here's Koulibaly. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Kispert into the lane. Bay from long range. Can't connect. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight. And the crowd.
The NBA on 2K Sports.
Let's meet the starter.
Doris, neither of these teams playing well as of late. What's the mindset tonight?
I think both teams come in thinking this is a very winnable game, and let's get ourselves on track by making sure we set the tone early. Listen, winning can be a habit, so can losing. One of these teams has got to get off the schneid.
Now Washington starting five. We've got Jordan Poole. He's out there with Bilal Koulibaly. Chris Middleton is out there with Sarr. And it's Champagnie at the power forward position. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
The two-way game of Middleton on full display. An active, opportunistic player who wreaks havoc on opponents.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Quickly from outside. Knocks it loose. Back to Barnes. Middleton passes to Sarr from the high post. Koulibaly, it's good on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Something this Raptors team does very well is move the ball, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is an unselfish group of guys. They like moving the basketball, getting everybody involved. Amazing when a team has everybody touch it, how good it feels. Well, this is the expectation for Jakob Poeltl. His scoring in the post has to be there for him.
Pass to Champagnie. Koulibaly on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Poole from long range. Buries it from three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Ingram against Middleton. Pirtle with the ball. Quickly outside. Now here's Dick, guarded closely. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, we know he's got a lot of tools in the toolbox, but the finger roll might be the sweetest of them all.
Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Opportunistic play by Scotty Barnes, recognizing his teammate makes a defensive play. Let me get out in transition.
Quickly against Poole. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the technical free throw is good. All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname? The Pool Party.
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. And so here is Toronto, following the score by Washington. Now here's Pirtle, tightly guarded. Stymied by Middleton.
And even though Middleton doesn't pile up blocks, he has the length to disrupt shooters, and he did right there.
Toronto trailing. Quickly, passes to Ingram. Kicks it out to Barrett. Now here's Dick. Back to Barrett. Pass to Quickly. Fires the three. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Poole with the ball. Here's Sarr. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Ali. Now here's Coulibaly. Lets the three fly. Kicks it out to Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound Toronto. Quickly outside. Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Quickly's got 6 points. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Dick. Down low. Pirtle, the pass to Dick. Outside for Ingram. Back to Dick. The Raptors need to get off a shot, and the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
7 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Smart for three. Drops in the three.
3 points.
It's stolen by Brogdon. He gets it up. No good. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the whip. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Washington?
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Barrett is the three, and Barnes will play the 4. Then it's Chris Boucher, then it's Walter, and it's Shed in at point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
They'll credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And it's Shed missing. Wizards leading by 3. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
George, he's checked in for Vukcevic. Now here's Smart. And here's Kispert from the arc. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
George with a steal. That's tipped. Barnes with it. Guarded now by Smart. Pass to Walter. Left side Barrett. Smart looking around. Here's Champagny. That one no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Boucher finds Barnes. Outside Barrett. Right side Barnes. 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, BA, and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Sars checked in for Washington. Chris Middleton comes in for George. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for your Raptors, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. After their title in 2019, the Raptors have struggled to stay among the league's elite scores.
Well, think about it, BA. The driver of that title success was Kawhi Leonard and Kyle Lowry. Both of those players are gone. Very hard to replace players of that caliber. Almost inevitable they were going to take a step back.
Barrett can't hit.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Inside. Going inside. Here's Sar. Out of bounds. It'll be Raptors ball. Both teams will make substitutions. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. George, he's checked in for Washington.
Checking in for the Wizards, number 18, Keyshawn George.
On the wing quickly, guarded by Poole. And it's quickly with a miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Fires for 3. Poole shot is off. Raptors trail by 4. And it's Dick off the drive. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he makes the first. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
BA, I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
Toronto making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Here's Champagny. He's guarded by Barnes. No coverage that time. Middleton's got 5 now.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Pass to Koulibaly. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
And he goes in for the dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Dick, the pass to Pirtle. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Poole. Poole fast and in fuego.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Pirtle. Outside Barnes. Outside for Ingram. Clock at 6. Quickly. And he jams it in!
Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
Outside Koulibaly. Inside. Here's Sarr. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
And here's Ingram from the arc. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Washington Wizards. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. Back after this. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Emmanuel quickly with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. We've got Bilal Koulibaly. He's out there with Jordan Poole. Sarr out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Champagny at the 4 spot. Pass to Dick. To the paint. There's the steal. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Poole. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Dick. Raptors trail by 11. Quickly passes to Ingram. To the middle. Intercepted. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Koulibaly. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
It's his first trip to the line.
The line for Toronto.
Brandon Ingram.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
It's stolen by Barnes. It's 2-on-1. Jacks up at 3. Here's Pirtle.
Well, for a player with Pirtle's size, that type of play he needs to make. Get inside, draw contact, get to the line, be physical. Love it.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Washington leading by 9. Middleton, no good. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Well, Emmanuel Quickly is a combo guard who impacts both sides of the ball doors.
There's no question about it. He's a floor spacer. He can create for himself or his teammates. And defensively, longer than you think and very mobile.
Shot's good by Sar. And now it's an 11-point Wizard lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Ingram, the pass to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Offensive board. From deep three-point land. That shot off the mark.
I'm still a bit confused as to why he shot it from that distance.
I think as a player, you have to know your strengths and play to them, and that is not within his range.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Raptors trail by 14. The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it. And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Has to Dick. Quickly outside. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Barnes, no good with a layup. Washington leading by 14. Down low. And Sar with the basket on the assist by Poole. Poole's got 7 assists in the game. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
That's big time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
Pass to Champagny. Launches it. And they get it back. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Champagny's got 8.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
And the Raptors with some changes. Barrett's checked in for Ingram, and it's Walter in for Dick. Kispert's checked in for Washington. Brogdon comes in for Koulibaly. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And the long arms of Sar on full display. You've got to keep this kid off the offensive glass.
Quickly finds Barnes. And here's Pirtle. To the left wing. Walter from outside. Sar pulls it in. Washington leading by 19. Here's Brogdon. The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Walter from outside. Drills it from deep. Here's Champagny. Kispert on the wing. There's the triple. Doesn't go that time. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Wizards.
With 3 quarters in
and we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so here is Toronto. It's a 16-point game. We've got Chris Boucher, Walter out there with R.J. Barrett, and it's Shed in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Smart outside. From outside, off the mark. Smart's gone, just 1 for 4 so far. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Washington.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Kispert outside. To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And he drops it first.
At the line for the Wizards.
Both free throws good from Holmes.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Raptors trail by 15. The ball's knocked loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett. Here's Brogdon. Pass to Smart. The 3. Pure from three-point range.
Well, I love that Marcus Smart sprinted into that shot opportunity. You've got to be prepared on the catch, and Marcus was ready.
Mobo gets the bucket.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Kicks it out to Smart. Right wing. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Toronto grabs the miss.
Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Toronto. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Middleton is checked in for Holmes. Smart passes to Kispert. Washington again can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Out left to the wing. Outside Ingram. Pass to Boucher. Oh, George with a steal. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Middleton. And he makes it on the layup.
I mean, that kind of contest isn't slowing down Middleton. A determined scorer on the drive.
And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And Washington will go for a different look here. Sarge checked in for George. Champagny comes in for Kispert. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Brogdon. And it's Jordan Poole in for Smart. Poole from long range. Knocks down the long J. And the Wizards lead by 21.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Koulibaly on the wing for 3. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pirtle with a screen on Poole. To the middle. Oh, swiped away. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grady Dick picks one up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the
first one falls.
Koulibaly taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both. The Raptors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now.
His vision is excellent for a center. You see it in the assist from Pirtle. He has got such great awareness of his teammates' movements.
Pass to Champagny from the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. And it's rejected.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Poole against Quickly. They get it back. Poole outside. Shot clock at 5. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Here's Dick. Here's Pirtle. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton hits the trifecta.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Wizards.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Alex Sarr.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
Dick, the pass to Pirtle. Right side Barnes. Ingram with a screen on George. Barnes, no good. And so George will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 50 seconds left to play in the fourth. Stolen by Quickly. Up top Barnes. Guarded by Brogdon. Back to Ingram. The three from Barnes. And again, no good by Toronto. Here's Vucevic. Second chance shot. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Knocked away. Pass to Carrington. Takes it inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And that one's good. Quickly.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Let's meet the starting lineup.
RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Here are the five for the Raptors. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Dick. And it's Ingram at the small forward. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Allen.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
And slammed up by Ingram.
Oh,
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Down low. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Here's Mitchell driving in. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Pirtle. From deep three-point land. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
The Raptors have gone 2 for 4. One's not going to go.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Now look, Mitchell has that rare combination of lightning and thunder. Like, he will blow by you quick, fast, and he will finish over your big.
And here are the Raptors now, following the score by Cleveland. The deep three from Ingram. And the Raptors miss again.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Barnes grabs the miss. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the lead, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Barrett's checked in. Back to Quickly. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Allen, right side. Makes it off the glass.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pirtle with the steal. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. And that one's good quickly.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. And their focus on defense, Brandon Ingram. Coach told me Brandon presents unique problems. It's the skill and size combination. We just don't see it too often. Anytime Ingram touches the ball, everyone will be focused on stopping him. Should be a good one tonight, guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
What a slam by Jakob. You could see the confidence that he plays with down low.
Here's Garland. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Barrett, and there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here, following the goaltending call.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Okoro's checked in for Allen. And it's Ty Jerome in for Donovan Mitchell. Then for the Raptors, Chris Boucher's checked in for Jakob Pirtle. Matty Barnes comes in for Brandon Ingram. And it's Walter in for Dick. Raptors leading by 4. Here's Barrett. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Jerome. Pass to Hunter. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Pass break. Here come the Raptors. Barrett for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Barrett's got 5 points so far.
And what I love about Barrett in transition, he can change directions at full speed.
Fast break Toronto. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Yep, it counts. 7 seconds left here in the first quarter. Onside Barrett, a three from Barnes. And so it's Toronto holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. In at the forward spots, we'll see Barrett and Barnes. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Walter. And it's Shed in at the point.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Boucher, no good from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Jerome. He has yet to score. Mobley the pass to Jerome. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
That's just the bucket that you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. To the inside. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Mobley. Green in the post. To the paint. Unloads from 9, and the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim.
Shooting wow in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Pass to Boucher. On the wing, Barnes. Here's Boucher. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Here's Okoro, and Okoro throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Toronto leading by 4. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
For the Cavaliers, Max Strus is checked in for Okoro, and it's Garland in for Javonte Green. How do you think the game has changed since you retired?
The jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. It's Ingram on the wing. Pass to Walter. Boucher with a screen on Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Barrett dishes to Pirtle. Over Mobley. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Pirtle with the steal. Strus against Ingram. It's deflected and stolen by Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Strus. Pass to Hunter. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the triple. Hunter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch. Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Back to Strus. Right side, Garland. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Poeltl. That's his first foul. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Mobley. Then for the Raptors, Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. Grady Dick comes in for Barrett. And quickly in for Walter. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Garland. Over Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again. Pass to Hunter. The three from Garland. It's rebounded by Dick. Toronto leading by 5. And Ingram puts up a deep three. And it's Strus with the rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. It's Dick on the wing. Now here's Pirtle. 46 seconds left in the first half. Barnes finds Ingram. Back to Barnes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. And now a 7-point Raptor lead.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Garland against Quickly. Garland, no good. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
Substitution for your Cavaliers.
Jarrett Allen.
17 seconds left in the first half. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Rejected by Ingram. Now the Raptors moving it up, pushing it up. Jumps up.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, and that's made a huge difference. They're making the most of the chances on the break. Transition buckets decide more games than they can win.
And so it's Toronto in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
For the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus into the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots.
And there it is for him. Allen's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. A kick out to Mobley. Quickly against Garland. And he drives inside. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Pirtle. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Garland. Allen drives in. Toronto grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Down low. Barnes kicks to Pirtle. And it's quickly in the corner. Pass to Barnes. Pocket 6. Releases. And that one is off. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A pure 5. Jarrett Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He hangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Toronto. Barnes passes to Ingram. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Quickly kicks to Ingram. Barnes outside. Raptors need to get a shot up. And again, no good by Toronto. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Mitchell finds Mobley. It's Strus on the wing. A pass to good off the assist from Allen. Strus has got himself on the board with 3 there.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
The Cavaliers trailing. Mobley outside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Toronto, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. They get it back. Pirtle. And that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2. Here's Garland, picks one up.
Just staying active. That's a big part of Pirtle's game.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Then for the Raptors, Chris Boucher's checked in for Scotty Barnes. There it comes in for Ingram. And it's Walter in for Grady Dick.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Hunter against Boucher. A kick out to Mobley. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Took him no time at all on that one. Now it's a 6-point Raptor lead.
Nice looking shot there from Barrett. You can tell he's confident when he's shooting the ball.
Kicks it out to Allen. Hunter on the wing. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. To the inside, Pirtle. And that's good for 2 as he grabs the feed. Pirtle's got 5 now.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
There's Garland. And again, unable to change momentum here. Barrett kicks to quickly. Hunter against Boucher. To the middle. Pirtle, the pass to Boucher. And here's quickly for 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Garland, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've been playing.
Here we go, fans.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Toronto leading by 11. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Barrett. There's Boucher out there with Walter. And it's Mobo in at the power forward position. Hunter kicks to Strus. Out to Wade. Launches a 3. And they will call over the back on the play.
Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
And this is why we say lockout. It is a fundamental thing that is often overlooked and hurts you every time.
Okiki's checked in for Dean Wade. Back to Boucher. Pass to Shed. Here's Mobo. Takes a 3. Walter, good. Walter's got the lead up to 14 now for the Raptors.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And Cleveland making a change here. Okoro's checked in, and the Raptors also making a change. Abaji's checked in. Raptors moving the ball around. Pass to Mobo. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
To the left side wing. Okoro. It's good from long range.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. No, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Back to Barrett. Pass to Shed. At the elbow, it's Barrett. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Hunter. Evan Mobley comes in for Isaac Okoro. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Ty Jerome. Garland against Barrett. And here is Garland. A kick out to Mobley. Oh, good with the triple. Raptors leading by 13. Right side Barrett. Barnes outside. Shoots the three. Drills it from outside.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Garland with it. Picked up by Barrett. Looking to get it going. Allen for the three. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Ingram dishes to Barnes. Back to Ingram. Onside Barrett. Here's the three. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Now the defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes out and he will put it down on you quick.
And he gets it back to the paint. Bertle, the pass to Quickly. Barrett, wide open, he fires. That 3 off the mark. Cavaliers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Allen, that's good.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
On the wing quickly. Bertle, no one around him. A three-pointer, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Mitchell outside. Kicks it out to Allen. From deep. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Barnes left side, uncovered. That one good for 2.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Garland attacking, lays it up and banks it in.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
On the inbound, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Raptors.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Scotty Barnes.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Allen. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. Well, for the Raptors, they can just run out the clock. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bertle.
Substitution on the court.
so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled.